It's not a cult. Anyways, happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's having a good day. We have more sheep to buy. Lots of sheep to buy, actually. Probably too many sheep. But that don't matter. Alright. Before anything, we're gonna do our thing. Open that up, run ad break, click on connections, and click play. And hopefully we can actually say all the words this time, or read. Slug, egg, complete, bull, lap, snail, watch, belt, over, under, through, hard taco, done, gulp, M&M, shot. Snail, slug, over, under, through, done, complete, through, like you're through with it. Under, goal. Snail's pace. Pace, oh. Belt. Hard taco. It feels so out of their egg. M&Ms aren't really like egg shaped. Oh, shells. Like an egg has a shell, a snail has a shell, a hard shell taco. And there's, I guess, the M&M shell. Slug, I don't think have shells. Complete, bowl don't have shells. Lap, watch, belt doesn't have shells. Over, under, through. I think it's M&M. Things with shells, yeah. Done and complete are still here. Shot. Watch. Shot. Pew pew or like shot a film. Lap. Lead a lap, but I feel like that's kind of a bit of a stretch. Hug. Like wear a watch and you wear a belt. Oh. And also watch something. I see gulp and I think of like gulp, you know, like Goofy, and then also like big gulps from 7-Eleven or whatever. Lap. Over, slug. Under, over, through, just like I want them to go together, but I feel like they're just bait. Bullshit. Bull crap. Bull, as in like an actual horned bull. Bull through. And like bull through your way. Bullshit, but you get through it. Done. I mean, like, I see done, complete, and through. Like, you're done with something, you're through with something you complete. But then it's just like you lap, you slug, you watch. Belt, over, under, gulp, bull shot. Might just be watch. Maybe it's like a completed lap. No. You're over something. There we go. Finished. Over. Over is the word that I was looking for. Under. Like the thing that, well, but it, underwear. Like, these are all something you can wear, like, but no one calls it just underwear. Lap. Belt. See, if I didn't take so many guesses for this one, I could just brute force this. Map, gulp, slug, shot, belt, under, bull, watch, bull, slug, lap. I just like look at this and I think of the movie Turbo, but Turbo was a snail, not a slug. These are like gun things, like a slug shot. Gulp. This could just be like Texas stuff. The belt. Gulp. Like the fucking big gulps. Got bull riding and you got guns. Texas, baby. Oh, it's one away. I have no idea which one it is. Yeehaw. One away, and I have no idea. What is three that have in common here? Belt, bull, big gulp, and shot. Yeah. Plug. I'm gonna go with watch. And not gulp. I just don't know. Swig dog. Bulldog, lapdog, underdog, watchdog. What's an underdog? Oh, underdog. I was thinking an actual dog breed. No, I get that. Belts. Swig, belt, gulp, shot, slug. Okay. I mean, like, I would get these two. I've never heard of it being called a slug or a belt. So. Bulldog. I went through so many different bull things in my head too. But it's like, I only think of bullshit and bull crap. I can't think of bulldog. Yeah, I didn't even. Well, I mean, like, it did cross my mind about like it could be an alcohol shot because I know what a shot is, but at the same time, I'm not actively thinking like that. So. It is what it is. Of course, the person with Bluey in their name would say dog. I don't read chat during that, so you can be frustrated during it, but your answers will not be heard. Big 500. I need to end that streak. Yeah, you should not have 500 concurrently watched streams in a row. I just need to randomly go live in the evening for like 5 minutes and end stream. Wow, I love my viewers, by the way. There gets to a point though where I need to ask your own sanity. A likely story. Alright. Quick memory of what we're supposed to be doing. We are waiting for Robin's to open, and at some point we gotta buy sheep. I have keys to the town now, and I just need to basically go out almost every other day and build a new barn and build a new or build a new barn essentially. For the next I don't know how long. I feel like I should, like, at the pace that I'm going, saying that's about 2.5 minutes. So it's about 2.5 minutes per bar. You know, I should just get into the run because I can do the math as I literally wait. Let's be real here. I'm just gonna sleep 2 days because I have no idea if I need to sleep 2 days or not. Alright. So we still have space for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we have plenty of space. It's really just like when I need to start, you know. I feel like I should have enough time to fill up all the barns. But it's technically a calculus problem that I don't have an answer to. You know? There's so many barns. I should also be doing like big barns and big coops. I don't have to like go back and find it all. I don't know, barns. It's a question about how many I should easily be able to fill every single spot on my farm with a barn. Like I definitely have enough time for that. It's just the bigger question about when is it worth to start sleeping? Because it's like an hour of sleeping for one extra barn really isn't. Well, I mean, it's not an hour of sleeping. Each barn takes around 7.5 minutes to complete, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is 15. I don't know if we'll be able to fit another row below this. 1, 5. Well, no, that's not including the sheep, but that's including building. Definitely not enough for... I mean, like, next time when I actually, like, plan this run out, I'm obviously going to... I'm probably not going to use the forest farm. Would I use the forest farm again? The only reason to use the forest farm in the perfection, or in the run where I'll get perfection and golden chickens, is purely for, the hardwood, the easier access to hardwood. But I'm pretty sure if you use the standard farm and you clear out every single stump on the farm, you only have to go to the secret woods like 2 or 3 times. You would be able to fit more stuff on the standard farm. I 100% understand that, but the standard farm is so big that even in like this run, I'm not going to... I wouldn't even fill up the entire thing because there's just so many spots. And that's more of the issue. 1, 2, 3. I need to see how much room I have here, because then I should like technically shift some of this over so I can have a longer line here. You know? Also, you can fit more coops on your farm than barns because barns are bigger. You guys understand. The farms, sheep. The answer is sheep. when sheep are 4 hearts and you have the shepherd profession, sheep produce wool every single day. And for the most part, they're going to be iridium quality. So that's essentially around, like, on average, around 700 wool per sheep per day. Right? So when you have enough barns to fill, when you have enough barns to have over 400 sheep, you're making 700 times 400. You know, it is kind of comical. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 4, 5. Technically, yes, I realize that this area up here is really fucking with me, and I could have fit way more, but 280k every time you get to bed. Yes, and then on top of that, the only maintenance that I have to do, because I have access to unlimited auto petters due to the fact that I went the Joja route, is remember to put hay into all the silos, right? And that's really easy to do. And the reason that's really easy to do is because the reason for this coop is it fits in this corner, so it's really easy to warp home and do that. And the fact that I don't actually have to go out and put stuff in the silos. I gotta sleep an extra day here. This counts as putting everything in the silo. So all I have to do is every so often go out and put the hay into that, which takes literally seconds. So essentially I can just sleep days once everything's set up, which is a really efficient for in-game time, right? Also, I should have enough room to be able to do this, just for extra room. 1, 2. Fortunately, unless if I want to move like everything up a little bit, which I don't, there's just gonna be a random gap there and you're just gonna have to deal with it. Don't care, didn't ask. 1, 2, 3. Technically, I think with this layout, I'm missing like 1 barn placement, or 2 barns. Which isn't bad. I should also move those over, but that's fine. Yeah, basically. Also, I was trying to figure out the layout of barns that I wanted, so mass spamming them was easier. It also allowed me to sleep a few more days every single time because building the original barn takes 3 days while upgrading it only takes 2. Now, with all the money I'm gonna have, you would think I would eventually buy the golden clock, but I'm just not gonna buy the golden clock, so. I mean, each sleeping day is about 10 seconds is what the estimate is. Just so you know. I'm not going to be sleeping like this. I'm going to be... You see how I'm, like, sleeping in between days? Between Robin's visits? Like, I will be sleeping like this. Like that. Like, that's how my days are gonna look for about 8 hours. It also takes 7.5 minutes to actually build the barn, and that doesn't even include buying the sheep yet. Because buying a barn isn't enough. I have to upgrade it twice. Barn has to be deluxe. I don't know, it looks pretty obvious what the... Well, I guess you don't know what animal's in it, but the animal that's in it is sheep. I think it's pretty obvious what what my money-making strat here is. Oh no. You get 6 barns per hour. I only get 6 completed barns per hour? Holy fuck, we're gonna be here for a minute. I mean, yeah. At that, I agree. At that point, I'm literally... I will fill the farm up with barns. There's a chair in her bed. I put a chair between Robin and Demetrius. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. Enough room for 2 there. Put 1 barn here though. 2 here, 1 here. Not room for there, not room for there. Alright, I think I have all the spots predetermined at this point. So people are very confused. You can have multiple auto putters. I don't know how that works, but it'll take over 3,000 days of sleeping to fill them up. Which is about where I will get to, but yes. I will have to do multiple visits to the things anyways, because I just won't have an inventory spot. Yeah, you can get really abusive with placements, and I understand that. I'm not even at like the optimal. Like realistically, I need to shift these barns on the left-hand side up by a few tiles, and I can fit like 2 or 3 more barns pretty easily. There's a lot of very buggy stuff you can do. Can you place down the mini shipping bin, pick it up, and then place it down again? Or does it not let you... Does it not let you pick it up once you put something in it? The mini shipping bin only has 9 slots. Oh. That's shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about something for shipping, aren't I? There's not room for 1 bin per barn with how I have it set up. But I essentially need 1 bin per barn. Like, I can kind of put them at like semi-convenient spots, but I can't really place them right outside the barn. Is there a limit to how many shipping bins you can have on your farm? Yeah, but how am I supposed to put a bin between like these barns here and then the other barns here when there's no gap and there's 5 barns? It makes no sense. Skirt. Yeah, I'll be better planned out for the chicken run, but... Yeah. No, heaters are the most useless item in this game. They bait people into thinking that they need to buy them, and they basically do nothing. Yeah, basically. Golden chickens, not chickens, but yes, chickens. Golden chickens are theoretically better than sheep. They just require much more setup because you have to do perfection first. What does chair between them do? This. There's technically enough room for like one more right here. If it lets me build here, at least. I've already spent 30 minutes this stream building barns. And chat, we're gonna be doing it for the next like 4 hours. Was the sheep my idea? Not really, because I was trying to figure out what animal to do, and I was kind of set on doing wine this run and then golden chickens the second run. I know golden chickens will just be better for like a seeded run, but for an unseeded run, it's kind of like, all right, you can't really do golden chickens because perfection will take too long. So what are you supposed to do? You can't do golden chickens. Animals is like really good if you can get it set up because it's just sleeping. And then you have crops, which isn't good unless if you can get iridium scythe, right? And how are you supposed to get iridium scythe without wasting so much time? So it just turns back to animals. So it's the second best animal that you can do for sleeping. Sheep. So it just ends up being sheep because you need the iridium scythe for farming to actually be good. And you can't do that without wasting a bunch of time. It was Twitch chat's idea, technically, because they were the one who made me start thinking about sheep by saying sheep. Because I was still on the notion of golden chickens, which I still argue is superior, but at the same time, I can't really do golden chickens in a run like this. All the remaining spots, I should start going for more clay again. All the remaining spots that is left on my farm, I should arguably fill up with silos because it's less time that I will spend filling up the silos. Especially now that I have the entire farm laid out. Oh. Arguably, I should be making more. It is easy peasy, but I still have to go out and remember to do it. And I don't know how many barns I'm going to have, but I will probably end up with more than 40. Right? You can, but I still have to get out of bed to do that. So it's just like... So let's say I have 40 barns. That is 480 hay per day. So that's more than a silo per day. I have 10 silos. Right? A silo is 270 hay, right? Oh, 240. So it's double. Robin? Oh, Robin's still working? What the fuck? Why is Robin still working? Is there a holiday? Not bad. Yeah, so I go through 2 silos a day. So I would have to refill the silos, or get out of my bed to refill the silos every 5 days with 40 barns worth of sheep. I haven't bought any more sheep yet, V. Every 5 days, I would have to leave the bed and completely fill every single silo. With the 10 silos I have currently. And I'm probably going to have more barns than that. So, technically it would be every 4 days then. Which, when you are sleeping... You'll sleep around 3,000 days in the 8 hours if you're doing it about a sleep every 10 seconds, right? So divided by 5, that's 600 times I have to refill the hopper. And let's say, and if that just takes 1 second to do, or 1 extra second to do, you know, that is 10 minutes of purely refilling the hopper. Which in that time, I can theoretically get 3 barns in, or 3 extra silos in. And that's if it takes me only a second to fill it, which it will take me longer because I will have to be constantly refilling up hay from the... Yeah. I'll be constantly refilling up hay. A few stacks. Buying hay from Marnie is easy though, because you can get to Marnie's before she opens and just buy, you know, because I have keys to the town. So buying the hay does not take time. I don't have the money for that right now. Does it look like I have the money to be able to buy all the hay? Also, technically what I should do is... Oh, it's a holiday. Fuck me. Move the coop down south for whenever I'm buying the hay. And then move it back up north once I'm done buying the hay. So I have a shorter distance between the walks. Up, down, and then I'll just transfer everything up. Yeah, I need to buy more hay. I haven't even slept today yet. I thought I slept the day. I literally reset the day and didn't sleep the day. Like 50 chests. Yeah, but I'm never going to be able to pay for that all at once. So I'm going to be making a few trips to Marnie's. Like how much... How are these sheep doing? Are they full yet? Yeah. So each barn has about 300,000 gold in it, and I have 10 barns. So I have like 4 million gold I'm sitting on. How much money is a full stack of inventory? At least 12, thank you, V. Let me get the warp set up. Let me get the warp set up. Let me get the money, or let me get the ores so I can start smelting. $36 inventory is so like 1.8 mil. Okay. I have big chest, or I have the recipe. I just need the copper, and I need the copper to craft the big chest, and I need iron to craft the mountain warps. $20 big chests. Whoa. We'll get there when we get there. All right, let me get some setup piano. I gotta make some stuff. The main reason we have 24 hours for this run isn't so I can do everything in the 24 hours. It's so I have extra time to have chat yell at me for things that I am not thinking about or thinking will be problems in the future. I didn't realize that I was going to need 20 chests or 20 big chests of hay, and that I should get it out of the way now. I was just gonna, like, you know, lightly refill my one big chest every so often. And the every so often probably turns into about like literally I mean, if I need 150 stacks and I can do essentially like 30 at a time, I have plenty of time, Piano. I still have basically 3 hours of building barns ahead of myself. Are these all big? Nice. Okay, only 2 more non-upgraded barns are left. Oh, 1,500. And we have time. Oh, am I out of fiber? Oh, no. Dude, this is the issue with inventory. I don't even have the money for it. Yeah, it's just a little bit of money in hay. Where, on Ginger Island? I honestly severely doubt that I would be able to get to that point right now. Because I don't have access to books. I thought that was a stone. So, where am I getting the iridium scythe from? I would have to manually do combat, which is an hour. I would have to manually do crab potting, which is basically an hour. I would have to manually do forging, which is another hour. And then I still have to find the time to get to Ginger Island, because I wouldn't be sleeping so many days, so I would actually have to do a Skull Cavern run for the iridium instead of just getting lucky with the meteorites. Tuesday is fun. I severely doubt that. Not without YOLOing books. It's like at minimum 2.5 hours just for the 3 annoying skills. And that doesn't include any setup of getting the ancient fruit set up, getting to Ginger Island, and or you know, doing the start of the run. Again, this is without books. Obviously, if you seed it and have access to books, iridium scything would be really easy. And I would agree with you. But realistically, if I get this fully online and I am sleeping with about what, 40 barns, I should honestly make close to about 800 to 900 million gold by the end of it. Realistically. Because it's what? It's about 700 gold per sheep per day. So essentially, when it's fully online, I get 366,000 gold each day. And I can do that in like 10 seconds. A day. Maybe the iridium scythe is just better. But it would also be vastly more boring because you're literally just doing the same thing for longer than I, even though I'm doing the same thing. Yeah, that's without animal crackers, but I don't like. We would be able to do a few animal crackers for the chickens, but is it really 500,000 gold a day with ancient fruit? Doesn't that seem like really high? Is that just with Ginger Island? There's no way that's just with Ginger Island, right? How much does a gold quality ancient fruit sell for? There, you would use deluxe. Iridium would, like, let's say it's just 1,000 then. Oh, it would be closer to 800,000 if you do iridium fertilizer. Yo, that's actually insane, though. Like, okay, but so 800,000, and you get that like let's say you get that up by like the eight-hour mark, which I think is actually reasonable. So you would have 16 hours of... Yeah. Well, no, you think about it in terms of time. You have 16 hours of ancient fruit that... What? Sleeping the 7 day... Oh, where am I going? Sleeping the 7 days and harvesting probably takes roughly a minute. I don't think it would take 30 seconds. I think it'll be closer to a minute because literally the sleep time of the 7 days is 30 seconds. Harvesting might take a little bit longer than that. Somebody would actually have to time it, but okay, let's do a minute and a half just for like conservative reasons. It's not gonna all be iridium quality though, chat, so 1,000 is fine. It's a nice easy number. So you make 800,000 gold every 1.5 minutes, so every 90 seconds, and you have 16 hours. So 16 times 60 times 60 divided by 90. So you get 640 harvests of ancient fruit times 800,000 is 500 million. Did I do the math right there? I feel like that's not right. You have 16 hours. Also, it would probably be slightly higher. I'm being very conservative with these numbers. So 16 hours times 60 for 60 minutes is 960 times 60 for seconds, which is 57,600 seconds. Oh, I have to actually build a barn. So, and then you divide that by 90 seconds because it's a minute and a half to sleep the week and harvest everything. Which gives you 640 total harvests. And if you make 800,000 gold a harvest, you gain 512 million gold in 16 hours of ancient fruit farming. We have a holiday. I think I'll be able to make more with sheep. Call me out if I'm doing my math wrong, obviously. Realistically, I should buy some new sheep here soon. I'm gonna need more money for all the hay, so since I'm like sleeping days still, I like, you know, should probably actually utilize some of these barns that I'm not utilizing. But I kind of just spent all the money on hay, so I might need to just start sleeping a few days here, to be quite honest, to let supplies stockpile. But I have 1.8 million gold. How many sheep can that buy? Oh, 225. Never mind. I'm just gonna buy sheep. I'm gonna go to the bathroom after this day, and then we're gonna buy a shit ton of sheep, chat. Pause real quick. Be right back. You know, thinking about all this, by the way, I need to, like, actually start sleeping, like, 9 hours in, or 9 hours before the end if I want to get the 8 hours of just pure sleeping. And the reason for that is because it will probably literally take me over an hour to sell all the fucking wool. I might need 2 hours. Like, it will literally take me over an hour to sell the sheer number of wool. If I sleep on average 10 sleep a day every 10 seconds for the 8 hours, I will sleep around 2,880 days. All right. So there's a lot of fucking wool. That the auto petters or the auto grabbers will be full. Like, straight up, they will be full. So every single barn will require a full inventory transfer. You could put 2 auto grabbers. Do we know what happens when when there's 2 auto grabbers in the barn and one of them fills up? Do we know what happens? I probably will, because it's only an extra 10k per auto grabber, let's be real. Because they don't need 2 auto petters. I can't put them in front of each barn, but now it's time to find out. I would assume it would just go into the next one. But I could test that real quick. Oh, it's 25. I mean, it's still just nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. All right. How many big chests do I need in this coop, by the way? Oh wait, I just realized I can't buy sheep yet. Because I can refill the silos from here. Oh, gotta go find the owl then. Yeah. I need money right now to be able to actually pay for all the auto grabbers and petters needed for this sheep increase. Because we're increasing the amount of sheep. Because we need more money. If I have 40 barns, how many 40 barns, how many silos do I need to be able to sleep an entire week without having to refill? Because it would just be easier to just refill it like once a week. 40 times 12. 40 times 12 is 180. 14. Okay, I need 14 then. Holy fuck. I probably want 15. You will never be able to harvest the entire farm even with a iridium scythe in 30 seconds. Let alone be able to sleep the 7 days to do it. And also the ancient seeds would die every single time, so you'd have to replant them and you wouldn't get continuous harvests on the standard farm. The answer is sheep. The only issue with sleeping this many days is I'm definitely losing a lot of my pathing and my beautiful setting up stuff that I did. But I need to sleep for money. In this case, it's because golden chickens will take too long to set up, so it's the next best farm animal. Let me rephrase that. It's the next best farm animal that can use auto grabbers. Probably need room in there later, so. Unseated. Unseated on new RNG, so I'm not even using legacy. I have a little bit of time to wait before Robin, because I decided to go on a Tuesday. Whatever. No, I'll be sitting here manually doing the inputs. Never automate something like that. It's just 8 hours of sleeping. Like, come on now. I need to do a barn count, don't I? I don't know how many barns I'm filling up here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I don't think there are buildings below that. We have 29. And I have 10 of them filled, so we have 19. So I need to buy 18 more auto petters. And 48 auto grabbers. 49. Wait. Yeah, 48. I mean, realistically, yeah, we could do that. We've been doing sheep instead of chickens. It's just setting up for perfection. It would be such a pain without a seed, which this is completely unseeded, and I'm not using legacy RNG, so I can't predict when books show up. Also, I haven't even made the 50 million to get perfection yet, by the way. Starfruit. And then Starfruit enough to get like a few barns worth of sheep. When you have 6 barns worth of sheep going, it's the same as like the full greenhouse of Starfruit. It's about 7 seconds per sheep. I will only start naming the sheep once it starts annoying me too much that I keep getting repeat names, and I've only gotten 1 repeat name so far. Two repeat names so far. Yeah, let's just do this in order so I just don't fucking miss one. Honestly, this is better because I'm not actually petting these sheep. Apparently I'm missing Okay, I either overbought one or I just didn't place one. I don't know which one it is. I don't really care. I've already skipped artisan. I had no reasonable way of ever changing my skill, so I just had to pick the one that I needed for the end of the run, which is shepherd. So I did the entire beginning. Not here. She's I did the entire start without artisan. On Spotify. If you're wondering why I'm fully zoomed in, it's because 1.6 made it so, 。 purchasing an animal, it centers to a available spot, or a barn with the available spot. So when I'm fully zoomed in like this, I can literally just spam click. And I don't have to move the camera at all. Why I like spam zoom. You see how it moved to a different barn when the other one was filled? I need to get these sheep early, chat, purely because I'm going to need the wool from them to be able to pay for all the feed. So I need to get the money rolling now. Marnie and Robin are set for lifetime. Where is Marty finding all these sheep? But how many people actually want this many sheep? Even if you have an infinite amount of sheep, it doesn't mean you can infinitely sell it, you know? You know, it's a really funny, like, stat or question. But it's like, people know that I play League. But there is a bug in League where it literally made a champion invincible and cannot be killed. You would think that champion would have a 100% win rate. But no, people still find a way to lose, even though they literally cannot be killed. You know, even if you have infinite sheep, doesn't matter if you can't sell them to somebody. Seriously, there's plenty of buyers outside, but how many sheep do they need? And let's be real, it may seem unproportional because of how Stardew Valley is in the like animal sizes and whatnot. But it's like, aren't like flocks of sheep like actually just in the hundreds anyways? Like normally people don't buy an entire flock of sheep. But it's like having 400 sheep on my farm, like free range sheep, like if I were to have 400 free range sheep on my farm in IRL, that's like not a ridiculous number, no. It's ridiculous for Stardew. But it's like, I'm only going to have around like 450 to 500 sheep on this farm. I don't know what land she's storing her flock of sheep on, but... Need more dogs for that? Well, I'll check the cat's friendship here in a second. The cat will probably love us by the end of this run purely because of ring days. Yeah, you also don't shear sheep every day, IRL. So if it takes me about 7 seconds to buy a sheep and I'm buying around 500 sheep, how many sheep, or how long am I spending buying sheep this run in total? No, I will not be quote unquote beating the game or getting perfection. The goal is literally just money. 1 hour purely buying sheep. That's honestly not that bad. Am I gonna sell the sheep at that? No, that would take way too long for basically 0 cash. Why am I manually putting it in there? Do you trade up to warp totems? No, I'm manually crafting them. I traded for the fiber though. Low key, if I get any more prismatic shards, I should trade them for magic rock candy so I have a +2 move speed on the day that I'm selling all the wool. How else am I supposed to get the food buff? Most money per hour. I don't care about day day efficiency in this game. If I cared about day efficiency, I would be doing more than just sheep. I guess I just wouldn't be doing animals at all. But, like, I'm trying to make the most amount of money. How am I skipping the naming process? I'm not. The OK button is just right where my mouse is. Every time I click on the sheep, you see me press the exact, or you move it, I move it to this cup and just spam click. So it automatically clicks on the barn because 1.6 centers your camera on an available barn. And then I'm spam clicking on the exact spot where the OK sign will show up. So it just so it looks like it completely skips it. But you can see it's not, because if I get a repeat name, I have to rename it. As you just saw, like, right there. Yeah, I'm going to need over an hour to empty out all the wool from barns. I'm aware. Yes. Because you'll lose profit with a full farm of ancient fruit because you would have to replant it every year. And then also you have to take the time to harvest it. Which takes far more time. Where when I have all the barns set up, I can literally sleep days, and it's about it will be about 10 seconds per day. That means I'll be able to sleep around 3,000 days in an 8-hour period. I'm trying to get everything set up with 8 hours left of sleeping, to just purely sleep. And ideally, I'm sleeping basically each day in about 10 seconds, give or take, throughout, like, basically an 8-hour period, which is around a little under 3,000 days worth of sleeping. Each day per sheep is about 700 gold profit. I'll have 480-ish sheep, which is around, I believe it's like 333,000 gold per day, or money per day, or gold per day. Times that by 3,000 days, you're almost at 1 billion gold. That said, a lot hinges on the fact that I'm able to sleep around 3,000 days in an 8-hour period. And if I will even have 8 hours. But that is the ideal. No. You need to get to the integer limit to break Stardew's money, which is 2 billion. So if I slept for another 8 hours, then yeah. You get rolled on night events. Yeah, but it's over 3,000 days, so that's why I say it's about 10 seconds a night for refilling the silos every so often, as well as night events, because it's around 6 to 7 seconds to sleep each night on my PC. I've always ran Stardew off of my SSD. I would never not. Stardew sleeping device, true. I think we're almost done with sheep. The next barn that I fill, remind me to fill it with sheep named V. I'm gonna fill all these barns with these named sheep, and then I'll name a sheep or barn filled with sheep from V. Oh, not last barn. I'm basically waiting for it to move me to like that barn. Why are you filling Ginger Island with basic sprinklers? just get quality at that point. Oh, regular? Oh, I never fill it. I just do 63, and it makes a nice big square. And then you put a few iridium ones off to the side for pineapples. Okay, actually, I will just fill this barn. It's fine. Yeah, I know, but it's like you probably want to set out the Ginger Island crops the way that I set them out, because it makes iridium scything them super easy. But 63. You start from like the top left corner. Yeah. I do a Skull Cavern run that gets actually a majority of the resources, but otherwise I buy it. Or not a majority, but like some of them. I'm probably gonna need to sleep a few days, literally just to gain a little bit of money so I can start buying more wood and stone, because I'm kind of poor again. That's a little bit of hay. Okay, chat. I've slept 3 days. How much hay do you think the sheep's gone through? I slept 3 days and it went through a stack of hay. I wonder if it just like randomly picks which one to fill up. No. Need a little bit of cash. Be on hay, good on hay for a hot minute. You're best friends with the cat yet? 3.5. Oh, am I forging level 8 or 9? Forging level 9, wow. There was an easier way of getting... Oh, wait. I have access to Ginger Island now. Why am I wasting time hoeing? Just go to Ginger Island. Take 30 seconds. We'll get it eventually. I'm just not doing it myself. chop down these mahogany trees as well. Need a little bit of hardwood for more totems. Extra fiber for more totems as well. I'm pretty sure Leaf Chat already did that. Release the old man. I don't have a bomb. Probably should have kept those. Whatever. It's crazy when I basically put 2,000 hay into the soil. Holy shit. Tuesday. Holy fuck, so much hay. Do you mean the stuff in my inventory or the stuff that's also in these chests? Or the stuff that the sheep just vacuumed up? Nah, I'm just gonna do this solo. I mean, I got 19 barns filled with sheep. 12 times 19. So I'm going through 228 hay a day, give or take. Content idea. Oh god. So much coordination and the sleeping will take so much longer. Nah, you'd save more time with the multi-building. Being able to build 8 barn upgrades a day, you can essentially build 3 full barns every single day. You can build 8 full barns every 3 days. Probably gonna need to trade more stone for more fiber here soon. Well, there goes 400 hay. What are the iron bars for? Mountain warps. Probably beach farm, but yeah. Whichever farm provides the most space for barns. Will be the real answer. You know, the one good thing about having the farm completely covered in barns and pathways is I'm going to end up getting less night events because there's less spaces for the night events to happen, and I don't have a big enough coop for the witch event to happen. So the only night events I can currently get is meteorite and owl, because you can only get the strange capsule once. And since there's basically no spots for the stuff to show up anymore, I won't actually get the night events. I can't even get a fairy because I don't have crops. I can't get a fairy because I don't have crops. I can't get a witch because I don't have a big coop. Oh, there's not enough room there for another one. I need to buy more copper, though. The piano said I needed... For the 15,000 hay? Or 15,000 slots of hay. I think it's 15,000 slots of hay. Divided by 36. Wait. So I need 208 big chests of hay. 208 big chests of hay. Oh wait, no, okay, never mind. I added an extra 0. $23. No. For the entire run, I'll need 23. 23 big chests of hay for the entire run. Which is around 75 million gold worth of hay. Just so we know. I need around 75 million gold worth of hay. I have 19. Yeah, I want wallet, not total earn. Total earn can be cheesed. Hazel. You saw my camera shake there. That was literally Hazel just trying to lay down and moving my entire desk. Route for this? Hell no. I'm doing it on the spot. We just need to be done with all the setup at like the 14 to 15 hour mark and we're good. All right. So we got about 4 more hours before we kind of need to start sending it. Got about 4 more hours before we got to start sending it. Really just about down here that I have to worry about on the seasonal transitions. Forest farm. Is it the best choice for this type of run? Probably not, but it's just arguably the best farm in the game, so I almost always choose it. What in game do you think we'll make it to? Saying that the goal is to sleep around 3,000 days at the end. Ideally, we'll sleep another like 27 years in the final 8 hours. We're on year 8, so over 30. It's a Tuesday. Of course, it's a Tuesday. Probably standard, purely for space. Easiest layout. Easiest layout doesn't have the drawback of beach, even though beach is slightly bigger, but I don't think you're ever gonna fill up the entire standard farm as is. So you don't really need the extra room of the beach farm. So, realistically, just standard. You could even argue forest still, just because forest is just generically the best farm, and you probably won't fill up every single space in the forest farm with coops. You wouldn't do sheep in the seeded run, you would do golden chickens. I need to pay more attention to what day it is. I wasted a lot of time. My baby. My bad, my bad. Barn. Gotta do the ones lower now. Apparently I missed a weed somewhere. Oh, be whatever money-making source into golden chickens. It'll probably mostly be ancient fruit, though. Yes. I love how I wait outside until 9 just out of instinct, and then like halfway through I realize, oh, I can enter. So that's why I'm always just like waiting outside the door for a second. Like, oh wait, I can't enter. One, two, three. 5, 6. More barn spots. Okay, like we just gotta think about it. Like, when do I need to give up on barns to just start sleeping the hours that I need to sleep? I do just want to sleep like the 8 hours, or is it worth sleeping less and getting one more barn, you know? Oh, you can't place it on that? That's so criminal. Because keep in mind, I still need to make 75 million gold to pay for all the hay to be able to feed these bucks. Eight hours sleep will break even. Okay, so basically, I don't know what night event I just got there. I assume it was an owl. It was an hour or a meteorite, and it landed in the forest. Maybe it's behind the house. Anyways, so that means I need to like sleep days to be able to afford that. Tuesday, it's raining. Um, so again, I have it till like the 16-hour mark, correct? Well, 15-hour mark for it. Yeah, but you go until and you literally don't have time anymore. Apparently they start breaking even at about the 8-hour mark or some shit. So you just keep going until like the threshold. But it's like the threshold of purely sleeping doesn't start until I basically have all the hay. Otherwise, it's whatever. So I need extra time. So realistically, I need to start it 9 hours before because I also need the time to sell all the wool. And then I probably need to start it another hour sooner because of hay shit. So realistically, I need to start sleeping around 10 hours before. So that means around the 14-hour mark is when I need to stop building. Essentially. Not now. So I have about 4-ish hours to build as many barns as I can in that time frame. I want to be done building barns in around like a little less than 4 hours. Because then I need to start I need to start doing hay shit. I need to start doing I need to start sleeping to be able to afford the ridiculous amount of hay I have to buy. Somewhat rushed it, not really. I had like 10 plus deluxe barns by the time that I bought it or got keys to the town, but yeah. I made sure to get it pretty early. Where did this owl spawn? It could have spawned in the corner there and I just can't see it. Oh, I moved the house up, I forgot. No, this is an unseated run. I just kept checking it until I got Keys Cuisine, which is the only quest I could do. Well, unfortunately, I forgot to feed these fucks enough, so there's gonna be one day where they're pissy at me. Unfortunately. I don't know how many barns is unfed, but I would assume quite a lot. I'm sleeping so many days that it shouldn't matter, but it's still annoying. Just really annoying for their mood. It doesn't because it's technically not fully filled up with sheep. Even though it's kind of eating through profit, it's not enough for it to matter. I need to sleep one more day. I built the one that takes 3 days. Also a Tuesday. I do also want to build like 5 more silos ideally, because then I can sleep a week before having to fill up the silos again once I have all the animals. Because right now I'm at 10, and I would have to feed them basically every 3 days if I have 40 barns. It saves literally a fraction of a second a day, or every time I visit Robin's, and I've visited Robin's so many times that it's probably unironically saved me around 5 to 10 minutes of my time. Or will save me around 5 to 10 minutes of my time by putting the chair there by the end of this run. So, yeah. That's an entire extra barn worth of waiting it saves me. She has a doctor's visits today, doesn't she? Or did she just get out of bed late? Yep, she's going somewhere. I do, but I can get clay from the dig site now, so I don't really have to worry about clay farming it. We're gonna need to go to the bathroom after this day. I do need to buy extra stone to convert into fiber so I can make more warp totems. Don't give me the side eye because I'm moving. Fluff up that blanket. Oh boy, isn't this such a fun run, guys? Never, never been a more exhilarating run. Just waiting at Robin's every day, or every like few days for literally hours on end. We won't even be done with Barnes by the end of the stream, I think. We still got so many spots to go. So many. I can make 2 more of these. Alright, we should have enough chests now. Alright, I'm gonna pause real quick and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Bye 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 bye. I love how the first thing you say is new chair since the last time you've watched, and you don't even realize the last time I've had a new chair was literally since I moved out. So it's more, you notice the chair before you notice a new place. Crazy. Bro. Dude, where is the pool table covered in stuff? That was in the background last time I watched. Oh, the poor pool table. It's probably still covered in stuff. I wouldn't be so surprised if there's still stuff on it. I need to buy stone. Keep forgetting. Need a little bit of cash. Oh, these guys. I'm like, why did I not get a lot of money? This is a new barn. Right. That's a newer barn. Like, where's my iridium quality? Are they still pissed at me somehow? It's a holiday. The new sheep are already at 200. Or 2 hearts, not 200. Which is pretty good. Oh, there's the owl statue. Three, ha ha ha. Is there a world where I want to get more bat wings for more lightning rods so I have less platforms broken by lightning strikes with the amount of days that I'm sleeping? Or do you think that won't be an issue? The purpose of the beehive is to craft farm warp totems. Hello. forest farm. Just generically the best farm in the game. Is it the best farm for this challenge? Probably not. I think the standard would have been slightly better, but I don't think it'll matter too much. I don't think I'm going to end up filling up the entire farm before the threshold that I need to. Yeah, but it won't be with sheep. It'll be same concept, but it'll be the ending will definitely be different. Man, oh man. We still got 2.5 more hours of this shit, by the way. I'm just waiting for Robins to open. What year is this? I think 9. Eight. Yeah, it's just a few. Don't worry, we still got 2.5 hours of more building barns, so. Still got more barns out of us. Barns. Sheep, sheep, sheep. Not a cult, by the way. Oh, shit. Like big barns that I cannot lie. I think getting a chicken in your house would make your run the luckier. I would love to make or build a duck, but I literally can't without getting a witch cutscene, which I don't want, so. Many bonds are currently unoccupied. You'd have to count the number of barns on the farm and minus it by 29. Morning. We're getting our first iridium quality from the few sheepy weepies. I'm gonna be quite honest with you, I've never even played a Final Fantasy game, so no. Yeah. Faster to buy it, it's a waste of time. Money for fiber is literally a drop in the bucket. I have never played Hollow Knight either, so I will not be playing Silk Song. Hazel has officially passed out and has started snoring super loudly. My poor baby. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38 barns. Not speculations, I wouldn't say. I mean, I guess. I'm more... it was more making fun of the people and their suggestions on Reddit about what they quote-unquote wanted. And how, like, 90% of it is stuff that just will never happen. I'm sorry, but hoppers will never be the hoppers like they are in Minecraft. Stardew Valley expanded in vanilla. I want 17 new NPCs. I would honestly be surprised if we even got a new NPC in 1.7. Like, when I say like a new NPC, I mean like a new, like, not even dateable, just like a new NPC other than, like, you know, something like Birdie. Like, we might get something like Birdie where, like, there's a quest, but you're not gonna be able to romance them. Like, if we get a new romanceable NPC, it will be like one of the current NPCs that we have, just able to be romanced. Somebody like Sandy, maybe Clint. You know. .5 gave us Leo. Yeah. But 1.5 added an entire new island and an entire new endgame section of the game, and it only added one new friendship NPC. I don't know if CA is going to go that way with 1.7 or if he's just going to do more of what 1.6 was, which was a very vast quality of life update with some new items and some new perks stuff, right? And a few new systems. Saying that CA likes to do all the creative work, which is pixel art and music. If he's going to add an entire new area like Ginger Island, he's going to have to do that. And he's very clearly stated that he doesn't want this update, or he doesn't plan for this update to take away from his time from Haunted Chocolatier. Which, if it's going to take away his time from Haunted Chocolatier, that must mean he has to do music and he has to do artwork. Which, again, he said he doesn't want to do. Will there be some new pixel art and some new, and maybe a new song? Sure, but one or two versus, you know, Ginger Island's multiple is more of my point here. If it's a big update, it's a big update. If not, I mean, I like, unless if it comes out literally like 2 to 3 years from now, I don't think it's going to be a big update. And it's not like CA knows how big it's going to be, because he's literally just said him and his team has a few ideas that are basically being said and no concrete plans. Maybe it ends up like 1.6 where it becomes bigger than it was originally intended, and it takes longer than it takes for him to get Haunted Chocolatier out. You don't know. Need you thinking for the 43. So it's kind of hard to speculate on it because we have no idea what the size of the patch is actually going to be.
Bonjour. 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 Bonjour.
I have a VODs channel, but I mean, this run is like being done live. It is currently September 9th, 1:55 p.m. Arizona time. So, which is the current time in the world as of a second ago. So, not like this run's finished. Not a VOD. Yeah, I mean, why would he talk about scope? Because he clearly has no idea how big he wants to update. Which is perfectly fine. I like when CA just, you know, naturally puts out an update. Generally his best updates. He literally just like randomly dropped 1.5 on us, and it was a massive island update. You know? Like, we had no release date. He literally dropped like 2 spoilers the week before he dropped it with no release date dropped, and literally just dropped it in the morning of a random December. On a random December day. No warning whatsoever. I literally remember waking up to like quite a few texts saying 1.5 came out, get your ass up, because it was literally like, I don't wake up early, right? Like 1.5, stop everything you're doing, it's time for 1.5. But when it's done, it's done. But it is what it is. When I'm looking at improvements of the game of what I would like to see added, like it would be nice if there was something that you could do with the children, or like I never expected to make it where the children ever grow up, because the game is really not supposed to be meant to be played for that many years straight. So there's no reason for CA to put that much extra work in like a system like that, because it's gonna be chaotic, or it's just gonna be kind of flat, I feel like. Apparently she's not here. I just realized. Apparently I didn't sleep enough days. My bad. But I mean, there's still quite a few like tile errors in the mines that could be fixed. Zooming out, watching cutscenes while zoomed out really messes with the game, which can be fixed, like quality of life stuff like that. I'd like to see a better use of like the, what are they called? The jellies. I think the jellies were probably the single worst addition to 1.6, or yeah, 1.6. Like the raw jellies themselves just always feel bad to get, because they're just almost never useful at the time that you get them, besides the ocean jelly. And then on top of that, they only are used to make one single item, and the item is good, but you don't really need more than one of them. And by the time that you get it, isn't really useful, because there's plenty of other ways of making even more money. I do like the idea of the fish smoker. You kind of just end up getting it too late though, because the jellies just suck. You know. Yeah, like whether the jellies are used in like new cooking recipes or like a new crafting recipe. I don't really care if they don't give good buffs. They probably shouldn't give insane buffs. But they just feel atrocious to get. Like I'm never happy to get a jelly no matter what, essentially. Unless if I'm like specifically looking for it to craft the fish smoker once for perfection. Honestly, like, oh, I used the wrong totem. The only farm that really needs a major update is the wilderness. The wilderness literally just has no identity, because you can literally just start with enemies on any farm now with the advanced settings. So there's literally just no reason to utilize the wilderness. Hilltop is like fine, because you literally start with a quarry that's kind of big and has a lot of like ores in it. And free XP, right? But I wouldn't even say the quarry or like the hilltop farm's like bad. It gives you a boost of mining start, which is fine. Whereas stuff like the Riverlands farm, it was literally just unoptimal to fish in the river. Like the ocean was, the beach farm was just better. So starting with a fish smoker actually made sense. Higher spawn rates, it's still like just not, it's just not good. I don't know what you can start with for it to be worthwhile and not broken. I think starting with a slime hutch would not be good. I think that's just too big of a building. What to add? And an incubator isn't like, or a slime press isn't like a great start. Sure, it's a little bit of extra money, but it takes so long to get those slimes. Broccoli's kind of pointless. I mean, I think 99% of the crops in this game are kind of pointless, but they're just there. Like, out of the 4 new crops that were added in 1.6, only 2 of them are actually, like, fine. Carrots are like actually a good alternative for energy early, and powder melons gives you a crop in winter. Broccoli and summer squash are kind of just there because he added a spring and winter crop, right? But I actually like there was actually one good Reddit suggestion. There should be a native flower to Ginger Island. Like, I think that's a fine crop to add. It's a thing that it could be fulfilled. That's not like crazy for it to wanting to be a thing. Well, it doesn't need to be good, but it's just there. Could be better than fairy rose for, like, you know, better honey. Or maybe like a rare type of flower for like a rare flower, and it's even more expensive than everything else. You know how there's like a rare seed? You can have a rare flower so you can actually make honey decent. Like, that would be fine, I think. Stuff like that. Honey's already really good though. Okay, sure. Saying that I've only been streaming for 3 hours, then the timer has been going for 11. I would say I'm breaking it up. I'll probably end up going for about another hour. Honey is a really good option. Fails to recall that any time that I have ever wanted to use honey because it's a quote-unquote good option. It just takes too much setup, and it's just not worth it. Because with the amount of setup that you're doing to set up honey, you could just set up ancient fruit wine, and it's vastly more profitable per tile. More of the issue with it, it literally has to compete with everything else. For honeys, having different buffs could be cool. Could make cooking more useful. I feel like cooking is pretty worthless in this game. Like, it's so sad because the good food buffs you don't even have to craft, you can just buy. Like, that's the worst part about the cooking, is the food buffs that, or the food that gives you the best buffs, you can just buy. You can buy coffee, you can buy spicy eels, and you can't even cook magic rock candy. Like, literally the 3 best buffs you can just buy. So cooking, like, I don't think cooking should be a mini game, but I feel like, I don't know, it's just an unfortunate situation where there's no reason to actually use any other buff, because having increased mining just doesn't really do much. Having increased farming, like, it does a little bit, but not enough for it to matter. And you just rather have speed and or luck for the extra double crop. Magnetism is nice, but it's on niche food that's not very useful. And then you just, plus energy just doesn't matter. So you literally just have speed and luck buffs that are, like, actually useful. Like, I don't know. It's just, Yeah, fishing buff is like the only argument that you can have, which is seafoam pudding, which, by the way, you can buy from a festival if you really wanted to. It's just annoying because you can only buy one at a time. Key seasoning though, yeah, but key seasoning spicy eels for +1 luck and increased duration is kind of whatever, and then you can't key season magic rock candy, and key seasoning coffee doesn't do anything other than extend the time, which you just don't care for. And to put it in perspective, if I had the choice between Key Season Lucky Lunch, what gives +4 luck, and a standard spicy eel, I'll use the standard spicy eel 10 out of 10 times for everything that I'm doing. Well, okay, that's a lie. I would only use the Key Seasoned Lucky Lunch over the spicy eel if I'm specifically looking for chests in Skull Caverns. Only use case. And that's if I don't have magic rock candy for God knows what reason. If it worked how it originally came out, where it gave it +2 move speed, then you would have an argument. But CA decided that giving it +2 speed was too overpowered, so he just extended the duration of it. I haven't bought sheep. Nope. It's how it worked on release, but he changed it to just extend duration. Did that hours ago. Haven't bought sheep. I love how I cannot count the days. It's raining. I like 200 sheep. No, I didn't. I mean, I have sheep. I just haven't bought any more sheep. Anyways, I feel like cooking's lackluster. There's just like no point of ever doing it. I think the quarry's fine as it is. It's not supposed to be like game breaking, you know? It's supposed to be one of those things where you check every once in a while and go like, oh look, goodies, maybe I get a prismatic shard from the mystic stone that spawned, or maybe a few diamonds. But I mean, like, if you know how to play Stardew in like any optimal setting, then a lot of things are kind of like that, where they just feel lackluster and they would have to be buffed so much that it just breaks the game. Foxy, thank you for the 21 months.
Still here, smiley face.
And thank you for still being here. Yeah. It's just one of those issues. It's like the Bat Cave, you know? It's completely fucking useless in any well-played playthrough. Or any optimized playthrough. By the time that you actually get the Bat Cave or the Mushroom Cave, you just don't need it. There's just so much stuff like that in the game, which is fine because it's like it adds variety, and it adds the ability to think of unique challenges because of that type of stuff. But I'm not saying it's bad to have in the game. I'm just saying, like, if you're trying to make everything useful, it's never going to happen. There's no way to make every crop as good as like ancient fruit, right? You're just not gonna do that. Like another example of like starfruit is locked behind getting to the desert. So why isn't all the crops that is available in the desert the same quality? Why is only star fruit the best? Like, you have beets in there and you have rhubarb. Why is rhubarb and beets not nearly as good? If that's your, if like that's the argument. You're just not gonna make everything useful. And that's fine. It's more about making things have a purpose. And a lot of these more useless or quote unquote useless crops would have more of a purpose if cooking was actually useful. Because you do use a majority of the crops in cooking, but 90% of the recipes are fucking useless. So why bother? Let me go get some, let me go clear out the thing. Let me go to the... I mean, sheep have a very unique niche, which is why they're fine. Why most animals are fine. I think the only bad animal is goat, but... that's kind of just because they're the in-between. And you kind of need that for, like, a casual playthrough, realistically, for a build-up. Yeah, like, the difference between animals is there's, like, a build-up to animals, where the difference between crops is there's no build-up to crops. You can literally just buy all the crops in, like, the season at once. And there's just some that are vastly better than others. Why is there no new? Do you have to sleep on the island to get new stone here? Where's my clay rocks then? Are your two crops and they're not much better? Yeah. Like, literally only red cabbage. Hardly better. Better than melons. And yeah, and I'm not sad that there's variety. There should be variety. It's like crops. It's a planting game. That's how it should be. But there's no build up to getting better crops. So 99% of them feel useless. I'm fine, like, if you only had access to, like, kind of the shitter crops at the start, and as things go on and as you make more money or as you level up, Pierre sells better and better seeds, so there's, like, actually a build up. So you can't just, like, get the best farm seeds right at the start. It's the same issue with fishing. I don't think CA will ever do this change, but I kind of hope he does it for Haunted Chocolatier. And he's mentioned that he doesn't like how fishing is as well, where fishing is like by far the hardest at the start, and you can basically catch any fish on the line at the very start of the game, right? So it's like, it's nice that there's a skill check where it's like for the experienced players, even with a smaller bar, you can catch harder fish, but it's just harder for somebody to get good at it or to get used to it, where when you have like the big bar at the end of the game, it's like piss easy to fish, right? So realistically, what should have been done was like the training rod level bar size should have been like the default, and it only gets like slightly bigger as you level up every so often to just make it slightly easier. And then there should be a more emphasis on like the bait and tackle, where the bait and tackle matters more to make the fish easier, right? Where it's less about just like having raw fishing levels. Because at the same time, it makes it more in-depth, because you have to either have like specific bait and tackles to catch certain fish, or like it just makes them easier to catch, you know? I do like Stardew's open-endedness, where like you can catch any fish right at the start essentially, and like I feel like that should be kept for the most part, because as like a speedrunner and as like somebody who just wants to be able to like skill check yourself into something, like it would be nice. Like imagine if you couldn't catch all the fall fish on the same day in like the CC run that we do. That would suck, right? Like if the eel was locked behind a specific tackle that I couldn't get on the day that I need to get it all. Like it would suck now to change it like at this point, which is why I don't think it should be like changed at this point. But if it was an entirely new game, that's the direction that I would rather have the fishing minigame be in, rather than what it currently is. Yeah, Bait Maker was a great addition of 1.6. But like I'm more saying bait should be like different, where it's like instead of just having a global bait for everything, it's like you have like smooth bait, bumpy bait, like kind of like crude bait or whatever, and they all like kind of appeal more to certain types of fish. So you're more likely to catch these certain types of fish on the line over others. So it helps with like narrowing down what fish you're gonna get, and then like if you are applying the right bait to the right fish, it makes the fish easier, right? So let's say like a sardine likes crude bait, so it makes your bar just by default a little bit bigger, or it makes the fish like a little bit easier or something like that. Yeah, you can have bright bait for the night market fish. It'd be more in that idea. Over its current system, where the fish are just like, you know, stupidly hard for a majority of players. You could go so far as to make having the wrong bait penalize you, and have like a love and hate system with the fish, but that might just be going too in depth. And you would rather just make it so like if you have the right bait, you're more likely to get the X fish. Final Fantasy, where you have 300 types of bait and over, yeah. That's why I'm saying it shouldn't be like that deep. Like it's like 3, maybe 4 types of bait max, you know? Bait that like just makes sense. You can argue it's really annoying for inventory, but then you could have like a global universal bait that's just like standard bait, where it it tracks all types of fish like we have currently, and maybe makes them like slightly easier, but not as good as like if you were to use the correct bait. So it makes target fishing like a little bit easier, while at the same time, like if you don't want to deal with the inventory hassle, you don't have to. And you can skill check yourself. It's stuff like that that you could think about in game design, and you can go like on and on about it. And I'm like saying all these things, and it doesn't mean Stardew Valley isn't a great game, like with me like pointing out all these like random flaws. It's like should've, would've, could've. You're not gonna make a perfect game on your first fucking game. Stardew has come a long way since its release. I can't say I could have made a better game myself. So it's like, you can talk about game theory, but just at the end of the game theory. Oh, all the sheepy are gonna be pissy. Is a barn progression? I'm not counting at this point. Basically, I'm making barns until about the 14-hour mark. And at about the 14-hour mark is when I'm going to stop building barns. I'm going to build the whatever silos I can, and then we're basically just going to start sleeping to get the money to pay for all the hay for our final hibernation. So, it's not about how many barns will I build, it's about how many barns can I build in the next 2.5 hours, give or take. If I fill up the entire farm in 3.5 hours of barns, then I fill up the entire farm in 3.5 hours of barns. But I roughly get a barn up, like, I get one barn up basically every 10 minutes. So what? That's enough for like 12 plus 3, so 15 more barns I have enough time for, ish. Well, if I have 40 barns up full with sheep and I have everything going by the 15-hour mark, I should make close to a bill. But that's if I have everything set up by then, which I have no idea. Same with, yeah, I ideally would have all the chicken stuff done before 8 hours left of sleeping. Ideally. Ideally. We'll see though. you technically need to do it beforehand because it will literally, or before the hours of sleeping, because you'll probably need about an hour or so to literally sell everything. Like, I'm going to be sleeping for almost 3,000 days. I'm going to fill the auto grabber that's in the sheep thing, so I have 2 per barn for overflow. That's a full ass inventory, and then I have to run to the shipping bin and ship it for every barn. So realistically, it's like 8 hours of sleeping, and then you need an hour at the end for literally cleanup. You have Way of the Wind? I have both of them currently, yes. Yeah, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be an hour, maybe a little bit more than an hour. I'll definitely give myself leeway, because then I can just like sleep a few days if I need to. Barns in the corner down here are not symmetrical. Nope. We'll find out though. How long will it take to buy 1,500 stacks? I'm gonna move the coop to the bottom and just run between, but it'll probably take me about 30 minutes. It's 75 million gold for all that hay. I'll probably have to restock midway through. I don't think I'll have 75 million by the time that I start sleeping. So I'll buy a majority of it or whatever at the start, and then when I start sleeping through and getting the sheep online, and like I'm gonna have to do multiple sells. I have been playing Stardew since its release, yeah. Over 7,000. I'd assume so. Her ear is flipped. She is sleeping peacefully, though. I don't want to wake her up. But I want to flip her ear. How many barns left? How many more Robin visits do we have? We can fit one here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16-ish. We got 16-ish more barns that we can fill. That's what, like, an or that's, you know. Okay. 0.5 hours of visits. Oh, that's about how much time I have. Crazy. We'll be about the 14-hour mark, which is fine. And then we have 1 hour to buy all the sheep. And then we have an hour to buy all the sheep. And then essentially we have 8 hours of sleeping and then an hour to sell everything. Give or take. We've already bought half the sheep, so it should only take us about 30 minutes to buy the remaining sheep, ideally. Yeah, only 30 minutes. It's about 7 seconds per sheep. And I'll need to buy around like 200-ish. Well, even less. We currently have 29 barns filled with sheep. Yeah, a little bit, but it should be fast at naming. That said, I'll probably end up building about 3 more barns here and then call it a stream. I want to get to the 12-hour mark. Wait, I guess we'll see how long it actually takes me to build a barn, because I started building this barn right at the 11:30 time. Because actually it seems to be a little less than 10 minutes per barn, which is good because we do need a little bit of that time. We can finish like around the 13.5-hour mark. I'll be extremely happy with barns. Because then I actually have an extra 30 minutes to kind of do stuff. It's also gonna take a little bit of time before the sheep are actually fully making money, so. Especially the new ones. I think the ones that I most recently bought aren't even full friendship yet. Almost. Oh, it's Tuesday. I knew I needed to sleep a day, yet I just did not sleep a day. Almost halfway done, yeah. Holy fuck. So it looks like it's gonna take me around like 7-ish minutes to build an entire barn. And that's with a mistake, but honestly, how many times have I gone out on Tuesdays on accident or the wrong day? So it's closer to 7, 8. I have not built my base barns. Also, that doesn't work because holidays fuck with it. It doesn't work on holidays. Hello. Yeah, a little over 7 minutes per full barn. Oh boy, Squid Fest. I might skip one of the barns just because of the silos that I will need to build, but we'll see how much time left. There'll still be quite a few mornings that I'm going to have to be going between and from Marnie's, so I can just build the silos then as well. Not really a big deal. About one more year of non-stop hard physical labor before she can retire. Can I just like set this up on a schedule where you just start building the barns where I tell you? I still got quite a bit more room too. I think we're gonna end with 15. If I get 15, maybe 16, because I don't know how many barns I'm gonna end with. Ideally, I can go an entire week without like I refill it every like Monday or some shit. So it's really easy to remember. I don't want to have to keep changing the day every week. I would like to be able to sleep a full week. And I don't know how many barns I'm gonna finish with. I know with 40, you need 15 to be able to go a week. And you have basically an entire extra silo just in case. But we might go for 16. We'll see. Are you using to make money? Sheep. This is about 200. If I were to sell all the wool that I have in my barns right now, I could make about 4.75 mil. 4.5 million pretty easily. Hey, the clay's back. By the island strip, I need clay for silos. I have enough for 5 more silos. Don't you just... V, are you still here? Or are you still doing work shit? I need a flame V state. And it's only funny if V is here while I do it. Why is there a chair in the bag? It's the cuck chair, leave it be. It speeds her up to the counter. You want the actual explanation? My bad. Let's be family friendly with our explanation. She loves building or woodworking so much that she's constructing a chair in her bed while she sleeps. She's just that talented. It's her little night project. Are you gonna remove the chair? No. I don't. Well, I guess you can technically enter her room even if you don't have enough hearts. This is a optimization imperfection that I could add if I were to ever run perfection again. But apparently, if you get 2 hearts with an NPC, open their door once, even if you go below the 2 hearts with them, you can forever open their door. So the optimization would be to meet the entire town, get the 2 hearts from the bulletin board,
Oh, no, never mind. It does not work anymore. Oh, that's a lie. Somebody said that it should work. It does not actually work. Never mind. It's not an optimization. I mean, people were telling me that you could do that as long as you entered the room once. Hey, my baby. It should. Well, it doesn't. What do you want, huh? Brittany's not going to be home for a little bit. What do you want? Want love? Baby. I can't let you out on the balcony. Oh. I know. You stay like right there. It's really funny that your tail is just showing up on the camera. Look at that tail. It has no rhythm to it. It goes where it wants. Baby. I can't let you out on the balcony. Don't look at me like that. It's not my fault. I can let you out on the balcony in 12 minutes. I don't want your paw. I did not ask for that. What's the tag? Apparently, if you got 2 hearts with an NPC, entered their room, even if you dropped your friendship points, you will be able to enter their room even after you drop their friendship points. So the tech would have been in a perfection run is to get the 2 hearts via the bulletin board bundle, enter everybody's room on the same day to save it for when you're doing gifts later on, and then you don't have to wait the entire first year. Would have been the tech. Maybe it's fucked up because it's a double room. So maybe it works on a single person's room still, and it just doesn't work with like Demetrius, Robin, Kent, Jody, and Pierre, Caroline. You didn't open the door when you placed the chair? That's the but okay, maybe that's true. Maybe I didn't open the door, but it doesn't matter. I can literally open this door, but I can't open this door because I had the hearts. But I can't enter the room even if the door is open. Isn't that a bit weird? I can open the door. I don't remember if I opened the door or not though. That might be correct. You didn't? Okay, maybe that's the issue. You have to physically open the door, which is kind of crazy. Scythe into the room. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I don't want to waste that much time. All right, one more barn, and then I'm gonna have to let the baby girl outside because she's getting a little pissy. Well, she's not peeing on my bed, but she's licking her privates on my pillows, so. Need to pick up the flour as well. What flour? I mean, I'm not gonna get to. Oh, I can't fit a barn there. I mean, I can fit one here. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I'm not gonna get to the point of needing that flour removed by the end of the season. So, not really. Animals are pissed again. It'll be much easier when I get to the point where I just have to go out on like Monday every single time and not actually have to remember. How much happiness is lost? Realistically, I don't know how much is actually lost, but I think it recovers in like 2 or 3 days. It's not happiness that's the issue, it's actually the mood that's the issue when you don't feed them. I think their mood gets set to 0. And that doesn't recover for a few days. Especially because I'm not letting them eat grass. If I were to let them eat grass outside, it would set their mood to max, but I'm not. So last barn for today, yeah. And we got about 2 hours of placing barns and silos tomorrow, and then we're off to the races. We'll see if I can fit a barn here. I don't know if I will. Might have less barns than what I originally thought, so we'll have extra time on this, or extra time by the end, which is fine. I didn't know how many. I thought I could fit 4 barns in this corner here, but I might not be able to. I might only be able to fit 3. Yeah, more time to sleep. Ideally, placing more barns is better, but not at the end of the world. I'm already like acceptant of the fact that I do not have the absolute best layout that I could have. I could probably optimize it to fit like 3 more barns. You have heaters in the barns. You don't need heaters. They're worthless. Alrighty. I'm gonna call that for today. I don't want to start another barn. Alrighty. I would be. I want food. Azel wants to be let out on the balcony. And now she is staring bullets into me because I said the B word. If you're wondering why I was confusing balcony with baloney yesterday, this is why. Because she loves the balcony. Is that right, my baby? Alright, guys. I would appreciate you guys stopping by. Appreciate you guys helping out, enjoying the stream. I'll be on tomorrow. We will be finishing up sheep madness in terms of barns and buying the sheep tomorrow, but then we basically have 2 full streams of sleeping ahead of ourselves. Yeah, other than that, I would be so appreciate you guys watching, appreciate you guys during the stream. Hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, rest of your day. Stay safe out there. I know I'm doing my outro. She has learned my outro, by the way. Like, she gets up on these Tuesdays and Thursdays when Brittany's not here, and she will start like looking over the side of the bed, pawing at me, like, look at this paw. She knows when I'm doing my outro, because she knows I let her out on the balcony right after. Yes, she's just a baby. All right. That's it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, rest of your day. Stay safe out there, and just take care. Later. Peace.